All right, guys. Thank you for tuning into Billiard Breakdown tonight. We have two exciting matches lined up for you. Beginning first is going to be Jake Jackson, a top-level junior player. He just turned 16 yesterday. And then shortly after that, we're going to have Rochester's best player, Ron Casanzio, playing as well. Both players are going to play Shane Winters, the number 23 player in the United States. The players will begin shortly. Shane and Jake are just doing some, well, they're getting ready for their match. Shane is finishing up on some food, and Jake is doing some warm-ups, and we should be able to get started within the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Thanks, Lee. I appreciate you. It's a dark one, black one.
Is this the back of the chair next to Dave?
Take care of that one fast. As soon as you could.
Yeah, I wasn't ever should have come. On the bottom rail, that was through here. One of the inside was frozen. Came up here.
Are you sure you wore it?
No, it's all.
We should make an announcement for someone who started coming back from last
About this. Like 14. You played it twice, right? Like 14.
No, I don't.
Little guy from Rochester. I'm like, Lynn Marshall. I was dying my ass out.
Oh my God.
I'm like 14. I thought you were talking about me.
Are you sure you wore it?
It is about it. No, it was just the disco. That one was upstairs? Yeah.
I got hair flower.
And this they end up taking
Hang it in your locker when you got your
Water, Gatorade.
Yeah, back here.
I think that's I have her living here.
They've been trying to
6 months, so you got
find a
pregnant.
contract. That pretty much replaced that. To find a contract in Vegas.
Yeah, over here.
Dirk and Mike's buddy, Donna, and Andy won.
Now, technically, I look at it, I haven't placed in any of these tournaments in years. I could play. I'm out of the band this year.
These guys
Where?
There were problems, but I don't even think it's a problem.
Literally asked him, is that your quote in the chair next to Nate?
Oh, it used to be 32.
Can't get up and go to the left.
Literally asked him, because Dave was sitting right now, and they're rejecting the other chair.
We never got any money. They never gave us real money. $50. Oh, dude, I got a sweet ass pistol cube when I $2,000 cubes.
No, head south. I'm here. Heading south from here.
All right.
Training to get it.
Yeah, I did
I want to see if it's as good as everybody says it is. Was that
We gotta wait for Shaun to get up
It's not like the tables come down.
For one here today, there's going to be one person who's going to be cash for all the new players. Yes, you are supposed to. When any league player uses any table that's not a subgroup, that's when you join. If anyone walks in and just goes to some table, if any player that he wants to practice on 900, then they can So we have 19 and the rest the 9 footers.
But all they have on the tables that they need.
That's how it is. Like, you can make more money than I tell you, you learn more. Yeah, one time he played he learned a lot that they he's a mentor, like,
The other two.
Yeah, because the pump is on
Come off that bag, Mickey.
That VPN. You see that VPN? So you weren't hiding no text somewhere. Really? You got the 15-year-old? Did I drink?
Alright, John.
Today's a 15 kind of day. Today's a 15. Especially when you're around.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys gonna lag for break or?
Yes.
Sure.
It's way better than a slip to lag. I like lagging better than slip.
All right, guys, here we go. We got Shane Winters versus Jake Jackson. Shane Winters, number 23 in the entire country. Jake Jackson, a junior champ. players lag for break. This is going to be a race to 9 and 10 ball pool. And Shane Winters wins the lag. Shane is going to get to break first. And I've been able to witness Shane's break several times, and it's very unique. The way the cue ball pops up and stays in the center of the table. For anyone just joining us, thanks for tuning in to Billiard Breakdown tonight. We've got some of the top players in Rochester. We got Jake Jackson, and then after this is going to be Ron Casanzio, Rochester's champ, who will be taking on Shane Winters right after Jake Jackson. Shane to break. Makes the 4-ball into the side pocket.
Pretty good, sir. How are you?
He's blocked behind the 3. We're likely to see Shane push out here, leave Jake with some sort of difficult shot if he chooses to take it. Also joining me on the live commentary is going to be Mickey Goldberg. Mickey is our number 4 player in the top 10 players in Rochester, New York. And he will be in and out with the commentary, as will I.
What's going on, everybody? We got a great match coming up here. One of the OG Young Guns versus the new true Young Gun. So it looks like he gave back the push to Jake. I think Jake was trying to one-pocket this 1-ball table and get behind the 10 in case he did miss. So leaves Shane a pretty open table here. Yeah, we're just trying to wait for Shane. I think he stepped away from the table for a minute. There we go. He's back in action. Wow, he shoots that ball so good, he follows it straight into the hole.
Any swingers by around?
Oh, yeah. So Jake with ball in hand here in the first rack. Plays 2-rail position. He needs to stay off this rail. Most likely a 5-7 combo coming here after the 3-ball. Looks like he might be playing for this 5-ball bank. Calls the bank. Hits it extremely wide, and cue ball gets away from him substantially on that ball. Not traditionally the way I would expect Jake to be hitting balls this early in the game. But he's really going for it. Give the kid some style points. But you don't want to let a tiger like this warm up. Let's see the angle that Shane takes to get to the center of the table on the 6-ball. Kind of surprised on that shot, to be quite honest. I would have anticipated him playing where he would have gone at the very least down table to get to the 7. Not this path when there's so much traffic. But he's able to find a path to give himself a nice angle on this 7 ball. Most likely to go 3 rails forward to play the 8 in the lower left-hand pocket. Oh, he draws the ball on a diamond table. Tight pocket, kind of gets away with it. This ball is very deep. Let's see what Jake can do with it. Is he going to get on top of his work? He's on top of his work, frozen to this 8 ball. 5,000 square inches, and he finds frozen. Trying to put this behind the 9. And we have definitely a little bit of a rusty first rack for the 2 players. Yeah, we're on the stream. Well, Shane gets through the first rack. Shane putting down one of his big, powerful breaks. Sorry, there's a bunch of people walking around me. Had to shut the mic down for a sec. It does look like he can cut this 1 past the 5. Just going to have to avoid that 7 ball. Avoids the 7, but runs into the 9. And he's going to keep himself distance. 5 balls on the way other side of the table. Let's see if he lets his stroke out here. Oh, nice big stroke. Really showing the quality of his cueing. That's going to give him some confidence as he starts to show the young gun what it's going to take to get to the big leagues. First rack might have been just a little too relaxed, and Sheen is going to take advantage of this. A possible break and run here on the second rack. So we'll see what happens here in the third rack in a race to 9. Let us know who's out there in the stream watching, as we got a bunch of people around the table here watching today, including Jake Mosley and Jason Hunt in the room. Waiting for the Ron Casanzio. You guys need to come down and listen to the action going on here. We got a big pop break by Shane.
What's up, T? We're going to take 12.
It comes up dry. So Jake will get to show us a little bit of what he can do with an open table here. As long as he doesn't get snookered behind the 5 ball, he should be good to go. Yeah, he's really studying here, making sure that he hits a good stroke and doesn't get behind his 2 ball. Oh, he decides to play the combo. Alrighty, so straight down the rail we go. Alright, he bubbles it trying to get off the rail for the 4 ball. Alright, Shane back at the table here with a back cut on the 4. Makes it look like water. Now he just has to roll up to get himself an angle on the 6. Make sure he doesn't get the 8 ball involved. Then he might play 3 rails to get position on the 7. Let's see if he goes 3 rail position on the 7 or if he goes with inside English and floats to the center of the table. Oh, he wasn't as thin as I thought. He was able to go 2 rails. Makes it look so easy, folks. When you're in stroke and you're playing decent position, game looks easy. Center of the table. Easy stun shot to get to the 10 ball. Both balls in the same pocket, most likely. Yeah, here's the shot that some people would think that it's a tough angle. This is a cakewalk. Look how much action he even gets on that cue ball. He's just rip-roaring through the games here at 3-0. Shane definitely not going to let up for any reason. And if he continues to break like this, he's going to be a tough character to beat. Alright, here comes that big break again. Let's watch this 8 ball in the back rack and see if it banks to the corner pocket like he was doing when he was here last time in town. No, that's the 4 ball, I'm sorry. But cue ball gets away from him this time, trying to put even more power in on the break. The 2 ball gets a little funny here. So Jake's going to most likely play for a 3 foul. Rick Hope joining me in the booth.
Yeah.
From the top 10 list. Checking out the young gun versus the OG young gun. Shane showing him what it's going to take to become the big leagues.
3-0, all right.
Yeah. Shane had a break and run in 10 ball. I don't know what Jake was thinking over there. The 4 is way down there on the other side of the table. Yeah, it's going to leak out. Yeah, it's enough for Shane.
Yeah, that's no good for Shane.
Can Shane draw enough to play his 5 in the side pocket on the left? He put a big draw shot down earlier. Let's see if he puts another one down. But he's here. Yeah, either way, there's a big stroke. Here comes a big stroke. Yeah.
Do what you said.
Nope. The pocket rejected him. So, see if Jake can take advantage of this. I'm not sure if this 5 ball is hindered. I think there's a ball underneath it.
Yeah, 6 ball. Block, bottom right.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll play the billiard or if he'll actually just try to hide behind the 6 ball and put the 5 on the rail. Very touchy shot. Yeah, this is an easy full stick jump for Shane, but that's not the character he is. He'll probably kick and try to get this cue ball behind the 9. And he gets rejected by the side pocket. So Jake running up to the table. Not even taking a moment to decide where he wanted to be.
Pretty good.
He could have used an extra 2 inches. Now he'll have to use a little check English to come back and forth. He's got to avoid that 10 ball a little bit more dangerously here. He slow rolls on him. He knows the table's slow. He decides to slow roll. I think on a traditional table, he would have gone back and forth. So that's good notice by the kid. It's a touchy angle, to be quite honest. He's like dead straight in on this 9 ball.
Think he'll consider shooting in the corner?
I don't know, but he is straight.
Right inside. Wow, look at that.
That's what I'm saying. He was so straight. He was so straight that he had to get back and forth across the table. He's got to settle in. He's a lefty, so he's got an easy bridging.
On board.
And Jake finally takes a rack down. And we'll get to see what Jake's break looks like here in 10 ball. But the breaks that Shane's been putting down have just been firecrackers.
He's just making both the balls behind him.
He's been making just
Every ball's everywhere.
30 miles an hour. Either the ball's flying off the table or he's making balls everywhere. So far in the 3 breaks that have happened. But I don't think Jake's got as much power in this stroke as Shane. We got the 6 and the 8 going into the side pockets, and then the 4 and the 5 is banking into the corner pockets. Let's see what action we get. And then the 2 and the 3 around the table, and he makes 6 balls on the break. So he's trying to show Shane his pop break, and he just basically hands Shane ball at hand. The 3-7 is a little funny. I think the 4 ball is hampered by the 9 ball.
What do you think about the 5? You think the 5's got a pocket?
The 5 might just be a safety opportunity.
Right. We gotta deal with the 3 first. That pretty good.
Problem solved. Now does the 4 go past the 9? You know, he could possibly try to go 3 rails and cut this. You can get to the back side of this 3. I don't think he's going to try to, but you could go forward 3 rails with low right-hand English. That fancy 5 o'clock English stroke. But I don't know if it's too much of a cut. It looks like he's trying to play the 4-9. And I think he snookered himself. Wow, he snookered himself. See, that's what happens sometimes, no matter who you are. If you're really not quite confident in wanting to be someplace, things always go even worse. So, Shane going to the geometry class, trying to decide if he wants to go 2 rails at this ball or try to come zigzag underneath and come short on 1 rail bank short and try to come underneath and hit this. He could possibly try to go 3 rails. I don't think he's going to. Let's see what he does. Wow. And he deals with the problem for Jake. But look how fast Jake was to the table. A player of his stature trying to become pro usually doesn't get down on a shot before he's even thought of anything.
It's like filler. Set the table before the guy even misses.
But at the same time, he kind of did that Pagalion thing where he gets to the table, he pretends to shoot, and then gets up.
Yeah.
So maybe that's just his way of like getting himself into the zone.
I didn't notice like if there's like a touchy shot or someone's about to scratch or anything else close to him, he like jumps out of his seat pretty quickly.
So he's like feeling every roll. 10 ball's a little bit. He's going to have to take a little bit closer to the rail shot or play it in the side.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll just drop back to the side. That's a good stroke.
Yeah, that was good. See, he had to stay closer to this pot right here. But he should be able to pinch this. A little bit of low right-hand English. A lot of low and some right.
Fear.
Pinches that good.
What do you think he does here? Just roll it up?
Yeah, 1 rail. I don't think you need the second rail here. It's too slow of a table.
Crossing the line.
Yeah. He's actually surprised how fast that came off the rail.
It's a hanger for him now.
Yeah. And he keeps himself within 1. Yep, and then we can probably shoot. You should play Jake.
I can't run. You see how bad I was. I've already played it a bunch of times.
No. Yeah.
1,000 times better.
Really?
If I can't beat Roe,
Yeah, well.
okay?
It's the question is where you're trying, you know what I
This
mean?
will be the 10th time in 11, 12 months that I've played it.
Oh, we had some fun conversations.
Just move it down just a little bit because it gives you just a little bit more room with the table, a little bit more center, so you can see his body a little bit more down here. Because when they're down here, it cuts him completely off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's Mike does the
That's something where you gotta
Yeah.
take the camera like this.
Yeah, Mike does all that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, go for it. Yeah, whenever. I have a bunch of people to do some commentary with. We even got Christine Strong hanging out in the booth for a moment too. We had Jason Hunt chiming in his 2 cents. And speaking of 2 cents, Shane's about to take his 2-game lead on Jake Jackson. Somebody will come into the commentary booth for in the meantime when I got to go to my match. He came in. Oh, why are you messing with the football fans? Well, down there on the rail is Shane Winters, avoiding the scratch with the tight pocket. And if Jake can see this entire ball, I have a feeling he's going to freeze him on the 6 ball. That was weak. Why would you shoot it so soft and try to roll on the ball like that? That's not going to gain you enough distance for... You need to play... Now Shane's going to do the same thing to you, just worse. See how he developed that cue ball and moved the one? Almost one pocket like. And now we'll see Jake's kicking skills. See him counting the diamonds. I'm not sure if he's trying to go multiple rails here. Is he looking at trying a 3-rail? Is there a path? What a path. What a shot. Does he get the roll? Shane impressed with his knowledge. $660 something.
You tell me.
So Jake coming nicely across this angle. And getting some good confidence here after that 3-rail shot. He's going to thread this needle. Yes, he does. And he gives himself a good angle to play at this 6 ball in the top right-hand corner, if I'm correct. I don't think he's going to draw back to play in the lower left. Yeah, okay. And now he should be able to follow. 7 does go in both side pockets. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, I like that shot. 2 more inches would have been a little bit more comfortable. Let's see if he bumps into this 8 ball here. Oh, he didn't even need to. He just fires it down table. And this kid is getting hot. He wants to show Shane that he's got what it takes. Can he get straight in here where he can reach it? He is a lefty, so there shouldn't be no problem. And he keeps himself within 1 game of Shane Winters. I think there's going to be more people watching this game than when Ron comes into town later. Blue is blue. Red is red. Red shirt. Red score. Blue. I'm up now? Okay. So I'll be moving out of the booth shortly. Sorry for coming and going here. There's a lot going on in the room here. And Jake is handling it well, except he did have a dry break here. But there's a lot of traffic to get to the 2 ball that's on the other side of the table, with a 3 back up on the other side of the table. So 18 feet of traveling necessary here to get from 1 to the 2 to the 3. There's a bunch of rubs to make it look like he knew exactly how to get it right down table. One rail or 2. Goes 1. He avoids straight in, so that's good. He's trying to find the angle that he needs on the 5 to get to the 6, and then the 6 to the 7, so he knows where to land on the 4. Looks like he's trying to get towards the center of the table. Yeah, he needs to keep himself an angle. It's hard to get this ball off the rail on this table. Yeah. Yeah, this cue ball is much closer to the rail than I thought he would be playing for, but because he got so perfectly straight in on the 5, but he has a nice, easy positional shot to get to the 6 to be able to drop down to the 7. So he just needs that angle on the 7 to go between the 7. I'm sorry, between the 8 and the 9, I think is what he wants to do. I don't think he's trying to go 3 rails on the 7th. I think he's going to try to go back and forth or between the 8 and the 9. But let's see what happens. Got Shane Winters playing Jake Jackson, 15-year-old. Jake Jackson, Jr. versus Shane Winters. That's Jake. I just know it's a good match. Yeah, he does play between it, and wow, does that cue ball get away from him. I can't believe he actually was okay with this. Was he hoping to get a nudge on the 8 and send the 8 towards the side? Maybe that's what he was thinking. But pure shot-making ability. A little bit of a reaction, but nearly none from Jake. Shane brings his lead back to 3. With only 3 racks to go. So Jake's going to need to start really putting down some serious ball count if he's going to keep up with Shane from here. He's got to go 2-1 in racks. Alrighty. Here comes Shane's big break again. Let's see if the ball stayed tight enough for the cue ball to stay on the table. Yeah, he took substantial amount of speed off of that. Look how clean and how much action he gets on. Unbelievable. But he comes up dry. The 2 ball is definitely hampering his shot. Wow, he kicks, gets a couple of rubs and rabs, and just unfortunate roll again for Jake. Not getting the rolls that he needs to be able to produce. So, 2 or 3 little mistakes, and you see the score line in front of us. That ball might have gotten away from Shane a little bit. You might be able to see the edge of this 1 ball. If he could see the edge of the ball, he can. The question is can he avoid the 10? Well, might be going 2 rails. Showing his kicking prowess against Shane. Not afraid to go multiple rails. Does Shane fish at the 10 and play safe at the same time? There's really no reason not to, right? He'll be able to control the cue ball just as much. The other option is to back cut the 1 towards the side pocket and play the 2 ball in the other side pocket. Or even the corner pocket possibly. There's 2 pockets down there. So he does end up playing the shot into a side pocket. 6. That's what I have at least. Yeah, but there is an interesting situation as the beads on top only say 5, but we definitely have a scoreline of 6. Anybody in the stream have any input on that? We can always rewind if we have to, but I don't think the players are really concerned about that. In their mind, make the ball is all that matters. I mean, you couldn't have really put that ball any better. Did he really end up on that straight side where he's going to have to draw back on the 6? No, he was able to pinch it up. He has choice on the 7. Most likely the 7 goes to the side pocket where he's standing. And of course he wants to prove me wrong and he plays it to this side. Not sure why. Maybe, I guess, it's easier to get to the angle going up table. Really nice shot to get a good angle on this 8 ball. He's got to push through this ball. And Shane's about to get out here to put the scoreline at 7-3. Mike will be joining you up here.
Excuse me.
All right, guys. This is Mike with Billiard Breakdown, taking Mickey Goldberg's place for the commentary on this Shane Winters versus Jake Jackson match. Really unique break by Shane where the cue ball pops up off the table and tends to hop up and stay near the center of the table during the break. Shane is leading 7-3. Jake's got to figure out a way to get back into the match. Richard M in the live chat asks 8-foot or 9-foot diamonds. Jay Voelkl responds 9. Thank you very much, Jay. Jake misses the one ball into that far right corner. Gets a good roll on it. Shane isn't able to make the one. Shane plays safe at a nice speed. Jake is gonna, looks like he's gonna thin that one and leave it behind the 8. Nicely done.
We got a runner.
Run away.
Ron Casanzio, Rochester's best player, just walked into the pool hall after this Jake Jackson versus Shane Winters match. Ron is going to warm up for 10 minutes or so, and then he will take on Shane Winters. Jake scratches into the side pocket. Shane's got ball in hand with a pretty open layout. I don't really see any problems here as long as Shane can get a nice angle on the 4 ball. Should be okay. Shane overrolls the cue ball by a good amount here. He may still have a thin cut on the 6. Tough to say. Nice shot. Nice position on the 9. Should be able to just make position for the 10 ball into the side pocket if he chooses to. He can just roll this cue ball forward a little bit. He may be closer to the rail, but the 10 ball into the side pocket is a pretty guaranteed shot for Shane Winters. Instead, Shane chooses to set up for that left corner pocket, and look at the speed on the cue ball. Absolutely perfect. Great shot by Shane. The score is 8-3. So it seems like the score is actually 7-3. It's possible Mickey added a point when it wasn't needed. The score is 7-3. Next to me is Rick Hovey, asking about the current score between both players. I did have it 8-3, but we definitely got the score wrong because the players say that the score is 7-3. It's possible that Mickey accidentally added an additional game when it wasn't needed. Rick Hovey is our current number 10 player, but he was number 8 for quite a while.
Going backwards.
Have you been watching this Shane versus Jake match?
Yeah, I've been watching the whole thing. It was close in the beginning, very close.
Yeah, Shane had an early lead, and then Jake got a couple nice runs, but Shane's really pulling away here.
Yeah, it looks like depending on where that 7 ball goes, I think he tried to hit it. So I don't know. We'll see what he does here.
Yeah, Shane definitely tried to develop the 7 or the 9 there, but missed both.
Got another chance here, though. Might just try to catch the right-hand side of it.
The issue is he leaves himself with a longer distance shot on the 6. It's a little less comfortable for Shane.
Yeah, on the rail here, too. And this is definitely no easy shot, but I still favor him to make it.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone's going to make it, it's number 23 in the country.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right in the pocket.
It's too easy.
Got another one here, and got a little close to rail. You got to pinch it out here. Could go forward.
Well, forward is difficult. He risks the scratch if he hits it too straight.
Right. Oh, I think he tried to play a rail
He
first.
still scratches.
I think he tried to play a rail first.
So the bank was unintentional.
I think so.
The issue is with the higher level players, like 760 Fargo, you really never know what they're actually thinking because they just execute.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go. He's got a chance here.
Let's go, Jake. You got to make this.
I do. No matter how much he's down, he still shoots very confidently. No fear of who he's playing. I don't want to come here, Chris.
Great shot by Jake.
7-4.
The score is now 7-4. Shane's still in the lead, but Jake's still shooting very confidently.
I should be playing next, right? Yeah, you guys break.
Jake Jackson to break. Nothing's pocketed, but the 1 sits on the 10. The 8-9 is also an issue for both players. Nice shot by Shane, leaving Jake behind that 4 ball. Jake's jacking up to do a massé. He misses it somehow. Such a narrow margin to not make contact on the 1 ball, but he finds it. Shane with ball in hand. Let's see what Shane's plan is here for the 8-9. Not an easy run here. Shane Winter is using some inside spin to slow the roll to cue ball to hold for the 3. Very nice subtle shot there. Shane misses the 5 ball. Tough to say for sure, but it's possible he even missed it on purpose to let Jake Jackson figure out this 8-9 for him. He leaves Shane with a thin cut on the 5. Makeable, but Shane's got to try to get on the correct position on the 6 or the 7 to develop this 8-9. Shane leaves Jake with a shot on the 5. The 8 ball may be in the way of the cut, but you can see it. Jake misses the down the rail shot on the 5. Shane Winters at the table with a thin cut. Should be able to fall naturally on the 6 ball if he were to cut it, but instead he goes for the bank and It's an excellent shot. Position on the 6. Goes into the 8-9. No, he misses it. Tries to go directly into the 8-9. And if he were able to, that would slow the roll on the cue ball for a position on the 7 into the side pocket. Instead, Shane doesn't really have a way to break out these 2 balls. He may roll the cue ball forward and leave himself a bank on the 8. This is the shot to make. Shane misses it. Jake's got an opportunity here. Nice shot by Jake. This is going to be tough to get position for the 10. Jake may have to just take the tougher cut. Take the slightly tougher long distance cut on the 10 here. What is this? Did he intentionally set up for a bank shot on the 10? Right into the side pocket? Doesn't look like he's going for it. But he sinks it! What a shot! What a shot by Jake Jackson. The score is 7-5 now. What a shot. If he leave on the 10, but it's possible the bank on the 10 was a higher percentage shot than the long distance thin cut on the 10 he would have had if he had just stunned the 9. Either way, fantastic shooting by Jake. Great shot.
He needs to control his cue ball here on the break.
Jake Jackson doing the Shane Winters pop on the cue ball.
Yeah, but to get that pop break, that head ball's not frozen, the cue ball's going off the table. And these balls are hair light because they're a little older. But he learned from Shane and he took some speed off. You notice he took some speed off of that, but his cue ball's down here because of it, because he doesn't know how to adjust.
Live and learn.
Yep, exactly, he'll learn. Yeah, until my next match. I think I have 1 or 2 days. So Shane shooting from the bottom rail again. Mickey Goldberg here again in the booth. And our next match, Ron Casanzio is in the house, getting himself ready to play Shane Winters. Next one, I guess. So Shane's still at the table, trying to decide where he needs to be on this cue ball. Does he have to go rail first? Yeah, he's trying to see where, if he kicks at this ball, can he send the 1 ball like back across the table and the cue ball up table? Or is he trying to dig him behind? I'm not sure. Let's see what happens. Pretty simple containing shot. I have a feeling he's going to end up behind the 4 ball here. No, it doesn't get behind it. Little spin shot to make a hit here. Yeah, it's a little funny just because he's a righty as he goes behind his back for the shot. And just enough for our camera to see the cue ball. And does he have enough room to miss this 2-ball and give a safe? No, he did run into the 2-ball, but he knew he was going to, so he put a little extra speed on it. 1 ball still away from the rail, so we'll see another little tap safe. And he hasn't really been able to lock Shane up in any way, shape, or form that Shane couldn't make an easy touch. And because there's no shot on the 1, he can just keep touching the balls. So Jake getting some good distance and putting a couple more balls in between now. And I think he has finally taken away a 1-rail kick. So Shane will start to measure up for the 2-rail kick here. And he comes up high and sells out. Jake getting the better of that run. I am kind of surprised at where he's put this cue ball, being that he's a lefty. I mean, why don't you just put the cue ball against the rail and then it'll come off the rail the same way, wouldn't it? So. Not sure if he's going for another foul here, trying to play safety. Yeah, I don't know about that shot. That did not look like it was done with the correct intent. And I'm pretty sure you can cut this, but can he miss the 10? He avoids the 10. Can he avoid the scratch? He avoids the scratch. Now he's going to have to drill this ball in. Now he rolls at it. Well, that was such a great shot, understanding that that ball was going to make it to the hole. Can he roll forward enough here? He does. Look how much roll he got out of that smooth stroke. Alright, a little bit of a back cut here. Yeah, nice shot to play the 2-rail to give himself this angle on the 8-ball. I don't even know if he has to go down table, but let's see what he does. Probably can just stop it. He does go down table. And most likely he'll be going 2 rails around or 1 rail up. No, 2 rails around. Get some nice juice onto that cue ball. And Shane is 1 game away, even with the tax that he forgot to put the beat up earlier. So Jake's going to have to play every rack from here. No spot, Damon. No spot. Even game. So Shane putting down that clean splatter break. But it's not really potting balls at the moment. So Jake comes to the table with an opportunity of playing safe. So we get a little bit of a rub. See what Shane can pull out of his hat here. Looks like he's going for the swerve. I'm surprised. He made an easy one-rail kick earlier. That was. It's gonna sell out, and every ball is open. So Jake just needing to run out here. Let's see if he can do it. He's gonna have to try to avoid the 4 and the 3 here. Unless he puts inside English, which I don't think this kid will play. Yeah, so he avoids that, and he's going to have to avoid this 10. He does get further enough. Good shot with a great angle on this 2 ball to land. Or a good shot to get to this 3. Oh, he dogged it. He dogged it. And he gets a little bit of a roll. Can he thin this ball and get safe? No, he was able to bank the ball and play safe even better. Because he's taken away the 1 rail. So he's going to have to check this ball to get a clean, normal 1 rail hit, which Jake executes perfectly. Don't land with the 2-10 combo. Even if the 2 doesn't go, he'll be sitting flat on this 10. Yep. Very classic safety. One of the simplest safeties in game and one of the most effective. Whoa, that ball took a funny little dance off that 2nd rail and actually checked away from the 2 ball. That ball rolls up nicely. And he rolls forward. He gives himself a nice practice angle. This is just a drill, pretty much, for his final nice little practice run here as he gets ready for his 2nd match. Playing our champion of the town, Costanzio. I think he's drawing back for the 8 inside. Oh, he tries to punch it across. It's almost like a practice shot. Wow, how much power he has in the shot. Unbelievable. I don't think you guys realize how slow this table is sometimes for him to go to punch across the table like that. That's the right way to play that shot, folks. 3 rails. And he's just kind of practicing his way around with these balls as he leaves himself what some amateurs would consider a tough shot into the side pocket, but Shane will find this pretty simple. And sending his ball 3 rails around for the win. And Jake had a really nice outing here at 9-5 against one of the best players, Shane Winters. So it was good to see this match. I hope you all enjoyed. And I hope you're all looking forward to our next match coming up here in just a moment against Shane Winters and Costanzio. So don't go anywhere except to get something to snack on or drink and come back in just a moment for our next match.
All right. Damon Betlow in the live chat. Jake's done well. I agree. Ron Casanzio is going to spend a couple minutes warming up, and then we're going to move on to Shane Winters versus Ron Casanzio. Should be about 10 to 15 minutes, and we'll be back with the action.
Played in for 3 hours and 1 pocket before that. Worn out again. And Jake plays 1 pocket. Yeah, 12. I told you during the game.
No, that's all mascara.
Oh, I'm good. Start playing 1 pocket. Seen the game pretty good. I told you during the game. I played 15 games. I coached him while he's about to make a mistake. Tell him some situations, tell him why you do this, why you do that.
All right, guys, so thanks for tuning to Billiard Breakdown tonight. Now, starting soon, we're going to have Ron Casanzio taking on Shane Winters. Ron Casanzio is Rochester, New York's top player. Ron beat Shane Winters recently, actually, not too long ago. Shane Winters looking to get this match back. This is going to be a race to 15 and 10-ball pool. And we will get started shortly after Ron Casanzio warms up a little bit.
I did gamble with Lucas. Hell did we play? I think we played 1 pocket. Yeah, I beat him playing 1 pocket. I think we started playing 9-ball. I beat him out of all his money. We played for like 10, 12 hours, 15 hours. Oh, thank you. Oh, no, it's probably 2 years ago at Derby. He's playing a lot better now. I watched him play Shane Wolford. I just played at the Derby.
It was a breaking run for me.
Nice. He was giving him 98. I'll wrap it. Yeah, 9-ball is straight. But I miss you. We can't use things like that. This guy's getting probably some jump on. Never had to play like this. We did last year. Yeah, you gotta play all our sins. You gotta play them all. That's how you get all the I didn't know. Yeah. They come up for 150 games, whatever, you know. I remember I seen it. Tables are tough to play on. They're different. Yeah, that's what I felt. But this guy was a league player. That's what I said. League player. I was like, this guy was a league player. Who was the guy? I don't know his name. He did really good. He got a little one. Listen, let me tell you something. Yeah. Never worry about this. That's the only thing you're guaranteed to do. Right? Guaranteed to do.
What about this guy?
I'm old as fuck. Well, I do concrete, so you gotta add 40 years. And I'm about 40. 80 really.
That was an challenge match. I mean, they bet, but he's going to get in there, especially after March 1st. If he plays his top 5, which he'll have no problem doing, then he'll be on there. You'll be on there. And what's going to be cool is you're going to have commentary on all your games going forward on there. You're going to be able to rewatch all your
Yeah. Is she loud?
I sent the same message.
Yeah, you know, T came up to the rest
every day within a 5-minute
Jackie? That's good. We have an allowance now. Let's get that ball. He got caught up. He got caught up and he got So,
it's better if you don't miss
a little better than James.
Hey,
This kid was a little
it's already
now.
better than
Back out 15, 16.
the rest of your
He
generation.
was like a little 3-4-year-old. He's like, I don't know if he was like DoorDash or something. He came in and picking up an order and deliver it. Yeah, he went to James? Yeah, but the grown ass man. Dude, I used to fucking hold you when you were a little baby. This thing. Crazy. Yeah. Jockey would have done. Jockey was a beast. Yeah. Straight shoot.
Buddy, jump up and down. Jockey.
I get high gear.
About a year.
Yeah. Jockey had high gear. He would just shoot from the end. They didn't give a shit. He would shoot. He made it. Didn't have any defense in it.
Yeah, but you know the story with Jack and Kiko, right? Kiko played with Jack.
Just to remind everybody from the Monday Night League,
Solid all-around player.
next week's the last week of regular team play. We are going to be off the following week. March 3rd is the first week of team playoffs.
He played more well-rounded.
We'll be playing most likely 2 weeks of team playoffs. You guys don't want to play on St. Patty's Day. We don't have to play.
He was gambling. That's
It's
all
up
he
to
did.
you guys.
And then he just
If we skip St. Patty's Day, then individuals will start the following week for 2 weeks. We should be done by the end of March. Have a week off for the banquet, and then start right back up, probably like right after Easter. I gotta look at the date for Easter. Okay, so starting up the summer league in April, and looks like if we do that, we'll get an extra 4 or 5 weeks of play-in for the summer instead of playing 14 weeks.
I'm happy to do it.
Okay?
Come naturally. I don't have to ask them.
Christine Strong says there's 8 spots left in her Sunday $4.99 and under league, her tournament. 8 players, 8 spots left. So if you guys don't want to play on St. Patty's Day, let me know, and I can readjust our schedule accordingly, okay? Otherwise, we're going to play on St. Patty's Day. Thank you.
We got 3 whiskey ginger ales at the bar for a person that disappeared that ordered them.
You know I played you all the time.
Mickey! Woo! Oh yeah, he was on he was on better shit.
Okay.
Eric, Foley, Mike Nguyen, is that your drink?
Played 63 hours.
A Gatorade. Gatorade.
I was
A day or 20, 30 hours of nothing.
I never took Adderall or
All right, guys. So now we have Ron Casanzio versus Shane Winters, number 23 in the United States. This match will begin shortly. Both players will lag for the break any minute now.
Fucking strong. Lagging or flipping? Okay. Call it in the air. Head.
That don't count, you know, right?
Ready, man?
Ron Casanzio to break. Here we go, guys. Race to 15 in 10-ball pool. The cue ball finds that right corner pocket. Shane's going to come to the table with ball in hand, and that's the last person you want to give ball in hand to.
First year of my life, a guy called me up and the guy paid the whole $2,000, all the buybacks. That was like 2 months. The next 2 months, they barred me from every tournament in San Antonio. So I went fucking broke. I'm sick to my stomach. I'm laying on my back. I wake up and I thought I had a stroke. It's 2 weeks before the dream. I lay on my bed for 3 days. I wanted to die.
Looks like Shane Winters is taking a look at the angle he wants on the 4-ball. A little difficult to shoot the 4, just because the cue ball is going to bump into that 10-ball, more than likely. But instead, Shane finds the correct angle on the 4 to avoid the 10 and make position on the 5. Really nice shot there.
Meanwhile, 20 years later, but I called the guy and I said, listen, man, I got both palsy. I don't give a fuck. Your legs are broken, your arms are broken, your eyes are gone. He said, you're getting on that plane. I paid that money. Got on that plane and that was the best I've ever lived my entire life. I got to the 8th round that day. I was the only amateur left. And I was
was questionable if the 7 cleared the 9 ball there, but the way Shane set up for the 7, it should be able to go in no problem. But he misses it. Shane misses the 7 ball. Ronnie's at the table. He should be out here. Should be no problem for Ronnie here to take the first game.
This one should be just right.
Instead of going to the gym, you just constantly move around like this is like shit. It's like, look, see, this side has
Ronnie creates a nice angle on the 9 to use some bottom left to draw this cue ball back for the 10. Really nice shot. And Ronnie's going to take the first game. Score is now 1-0. Ron Casanzio in the lead. Ronnie breaks stride, but Shane doesn't have too much of a shot on the 1 ball. He's got a thin cut, but even making the thin cut, you're unlikely to land good on the 2 ball. We're probably going to see Shane try to play safe here. Ronnie overcuts the 1 ball, but he gets a lucky roll. The 4 and the 9 are slightly in the way of Shane seeing the 1. He's going to have to kick at this.
thought he was going to do like There's my game. There's my game. There's my game.
Ronnie's rewarded for the safety blade, the half safety blade. And it looks like he's able to make position for either of the two into the side pocket or the corner. Really nice shot by Ronnie. Gets the correct angle on the 3 to bring the cue ball back for the 4 and into either corner. Ronnie's got to make sure not to bump into the 9 ball to set up for the 6. Ideally, he would like to bring it down to the short rail closest to us. Looks like he actually had less of an angle than I had thought. Really nice shot by Ronnie. Should just be able to, well, he could roll it forward or stun draw this cue ball back for the 7. And look at this position by Ronnie. Excellent position. Ronnie in the lead, 2-0 now. Shane Winters needs to catch up.
What's that?
They have to be those 9-5. That'll be fun. I'll text you.
Ronnie breaks stride. Shane's going to come to the table. He's got a shot on the one, but no obvious pocket.
Wait a side. One on this side. I don't know if we're playing.
Yeah, last time we played regular.
Okay, right here.
Just like
I've been looking at
Shane almost makes the one ball into the side pocket. Ronnie's going to have to mess a little bit, looks like. Oh, the cue ball scratches somehow. Kind of looked like it was wobbling there, but cue ball drops. Shane's at the table with ball in hand. A little tricky to make position on the one or on the two ball here. Couple obstacles in the way. Shane looking to roll this cue ball forward. Great shot. Shane intentionally bumps into the 6 to slow the roll of the cue ball. Gets a little bit of a sharp angle, but should be no problem for him. A little thin on the 5 ball as well. Let's see what his plan is here for the 6. Maybe 2 rails back and forth to the left rail, but Shane chooses to intentionally bump into the 6 to develop it for a shot into that far left corner, but leaves himself a little tricky here. Does he overcut it? The 6th ball is overcut. Ronnie at the table with a chance to make it 3-0. Look at this shot by Ronnie. Excellent speed control. He overhits it by a little bit. The plus side to this shot is if he makes the 8, he's got a pretty natural 2-rail setup for the 9 with a little bit of left spin. Nice shot by Ronnie. Ronnie's got to make sure to be able to hold position for the 10 while using bottom right. It's easy to get on the short side of the 10 here if you overhit it. But Ronnie has no problem at all. Ronnie's going to make this 10 ball, and the score is going to be 3-0. Ronnie really showing up to play here. Shane Winters trailing behind. Ronnie double checking this rack here. One ball's pocketed into the side pocket. Ronnie with a long shot on the 2. Questionable position on the 3 as well. Ronnie could bring this cue ball past the 10 for a sharp cut on the 3 if he chooses to do so. But he misses the 2 ball. Shane's going to come to the table with a cut on the 2. He should be able to bring this cue ball towards the right side pocket for a shot on the 3. Does he overroll it? Doesn't seem like he did. 4 goes right into the side. No problem for Shane. Good setup for the side pocket. We may see Shane set up for the 7 into the side pocket as well, which he does. Maybe some inside spin if he doesn't want to complicate it too much for the 8 ball. Perfect position to just bring this cue ball back a little bit for the 9 into that left corner, far left corner. Rolls up a little far. He's got a little bit of an angle, but of course, it's no problem for Shane Winters. Score is 3-1. Ron Casanzio in the lead. Shane to break. Very iconic pop on that cue ball to attempt to hold it in the center of the table. Shane plays safe behind the 4 ball.
Good ball. Good job, 4 ball.
Ronnie looking to use some inside spin to make contact on this 1 ball, but he misses. Shane comes to the table with ball in hand. We may even see a 3-foul attempt here, just because there's doesn't seem like there's any easy pocket for the 1. Shane makes the 1 into the corner pocket. He may be looking to freeze Ronnie on the 6 ball. Good save by Shane. Ronnie's got a tough kick here. Good contact. And look at this roll. Almost as good of a position Ronnie could have hoped for here. Oh, Shane almost scratches in the side pocket, but narrowly avoids it. Ronnie doesn't have a clear shot on the 3 into the left corner. 3-9 doesn't really look like it goes either, but let's see what Ronnie decides to do here. Double thinking the shot. Ronnie taking his time here. He shoots the 3 out and makes it into the right side pocket with a shot on the 4. Did Ronnie call it? Yeah, he must have called it. What a shot by Ronnie. Ryan tries to bring the cue ball back 2 rails, but he doesn't get the speed on the cue ball. He's also sitting behind the 10 and the 7. Ronnie kind of standing at the table thinking about what happened there. Ronnie's going to have to kick at this, potentially leaving Shane with a shot on the 5, or ball in hand even. Not an easy 5 to hit. Tough to say if the 9's in the way of the 5 ball into the left corner, but I don't believe it is. Shane should have a shot here, and he could be out. As long as that 8 clears the 9 ball, he shouldn't have any problems. Good position by Shane. It's looking like it's going to be a 3-2. Good speed on the cue ball to set up for the 10 into the left corner. And Shane makes it. No hesitation. The score is 3-2. Ron Casanzio still in the lead. Shane to break. Let's see if we get that little hop towards the center of the table. We do, but he scratches. Shane Winters scratches into the side pocket. And Annie makes 4 balls on the break with the scratch. Unbelievable. Ron Casanzio at the table with an open layout and more than likely a run out. Ron kind of stretching over the table for this shot. Good speed. Ronnie looking to shoot this 6 ball into that far left corner and more than likely follow that cue ball down for the 8. Hitting the left long rail probably right before the side pocket. Looks like he's double thinking something here. He should be able to roll this cue ball down for the 8. Just wants to make sure not to bump into that side pocket. Instead, Ronnie shoots it into the side pocket really nicely. And he plays the short side of the 8. Should be able to just stun this cue ball back up the table or even play it with top for the 10 ball into the far right corner, making it 4-2. Ron Casanzio in the lead. 2-game lead here. Great shooting by Ronnie. Ronnie breaks try. Shane's got a look at the 1 ball sitting in the corner pocket. 2's a little tricky. Doesn't look like it passes the 9 into the left corner. It does go into the side pocket on the left, but it's a pretty tricky setup. Oh, Shane goes rail first to try to bring that cue ball back around for the 2 ball into the side pocket. Unfortunately, the cue ball caroms off an object ball and lands in that far right corner pocket. Ron Casanzio with ball in hand on another open layout. As long as Ronnie can bring this cue ball back up the table after shooting the 3 to get the 4 into the side pocket, he should be out here as well.
I am good natured. Okay, Alex, nice base. We're trying to get our average down. You don't run into people like that. If you do, it's fun.
Position from the 4 onto the 5 can be a little tricky. It's a really thin cut on the 4. Easy to lose control of the cue ball. Definitely why Ronnie is double checking this shot here. Let's see what his plan is here. Ronnie's taking his time. Is he looking to bank this? Kind of gets to an awkward position on the 5. He's got the corner, but it's not the easiest shot. Even playing this 5 ball with top may leave himself awkward on the 6 into the side as well. Really nice shot by Ronnie. Look at that. Phil Sidari says Ronnie's not cutting it. He's shooting the bank or the safe, but Ronnie shoots the cut in the end. Thank you, Phil. And he's got a really nice position here on the 7. Zachary Beal in the live chat asks if this is live right now. We are live right now. We're live at Billiard Breakdown in Rochester, New York. We've got the number 23 player in the country taking on the best player in Rochester, New York. Phil Sidari with the exclamation point. Exclamation is right. Very difficult to predict what 700 plus Fargo rated players are thinking, but the cut was the way to go. Ronnie gets a little straight on the 8. He may be left with a thin cut on the 9. Let's see if he can generate some sort of angle here. He doesn't force it. Ronnie's going to take the tough cut on the 9.
Hey, how are you? Good, you? Yeah, back to you. Try, Danny?
Really nice cut by Ronnie. Gets a good shot on the 10. A little bit of a long shot, but this is an all-day shot for Ronnie. Can Ronnie make it 5-2? He misses it. Ronnie misses the 10 ball, and he gives Shane Winters the 10 into the side pocket. Unbelievable. Shane Winters has the 10 into the side pocket. He's going to make it 3-4. What an unfortunate miss for Ronnie. Shane Winters to break. Can he tie it up? Phil Sidari in the live chat says, I stand corrected. It's all good. We all get it wrong. Does he scratch into the side pocket once again? Nearly. Ronnie's left with a shot on the 1, but looks like he's only got the combo shot into the 6. Let's see what he does here. Ronnie taking his time here, considering his options with the 1 ball. Nothing easy for sure. Ronnie chooses to slow roll the cue ball into the 1, using the 6 ball as a blocker. Doesn't look like he quite got it. Shane should be able to see the left side of the 1 ball here.
I'm looking at you like, oh, yeah, no, I'm trying to get out everybody else. I didn't mean it.
Ronnie looking at this kick on the 1 ball. He could potentially make the 5. Ronnie doesn't get it, but Shane also doesn't really have much of a shot on the 1. The 8's in the way of the thin cut, which is already a low percentage shot to begin with. He makes the bank. It's no problem for Shane Winters. Doesn't get a leave on the 2. Let's see what he's got here. Shane looking to kick at this 2-ball. But he gives Ronnie ball in hand. Ronnie's got ball in hand on another open layout. Can he make it 5-3? Almost seems like a drill for Ronnie here. Just one open ball after the next. He's coming back up, chalking. Nice stunt shot, maintaining an angle on the 6 to get back for the 7. As long as he doesn't leave himself with too sharp of a cut on the 7, Ronnie will be okay. Making position for the 8 with the 7 ball right there is simple enough. Nice speed. Ronnie could even just draw this cue ball back for the 8. Maybe even roll it forward if he wanted to, but drawing it back seems to be the more straightforward option here. Doesn't want to get past the 10 ball. Almost does, but he's got a good shot on the 8. Tricky to make position on the 9. The 9's in the center of the table, so he could fall onto either side of the 9. If he were to use bottom right spin here, it seems a little less likely to get the shot he wants. Top left spin to go 3 rails onto the 9 is most preferable, which Ronnie does, and he does it very nicely. He leaves himself somewhat of a sharp cut on the 9, but even if he slow rolls this 9 in to the corner pocket, he should naturally fall onto the 10 ball into the left corner. Instead, he plays the 2-rail play, really confidently struck. Look at this position on the 10 ball. Phenomenal. And Ronnie's going to make the score 5-3 with a 2-game lead over number 23 in the country, Shane Winters. Dry bait break by Ronnie. Ted Beach in the live chat asking who is number 22, but it's actually 23 in the country. And your answer is Shane Winters, the guy in the blue hoodie, is one of the best in the country and in the world. Ronnie is up 5-3 in this match. Shane Winters with the position on the 4 ball. Ted Beach actually wanting to know who number 22 in the country is, and the answer is Scott Frost is 22. BJ Usuri is number 21, and then the slightly more famous Jeremy Sosi is number 20 in the country. And Shane makes the 10 ball, makes the early 10 ball for the win. The score is now 4-5. Shane Winters trailing behind Ron Casanzio.
Let's see what happens. See what time it is.
Jeremy Sosi, actually, I've been speaking to him a little bit, has loosely agreed to visit Billiard Breakdown at some point for some matches. Hopefully we can get that set up in the near future. Ted Beach in the live chat asks, where does Shane Winters rank in the world? I don't believe he is in the top 100 for the entire world. The lowest Fargo rate in the entire world is 787 for the top 100. We have 100 players, 787 or above in the world. Shane Winters at around 760. Does Ronnie get position on the 5 into the corner, or does he get behind the 9? Looks like he's got a shot. Tough to say from this angle. What a shot by Ronnie. Really nice shooting by Ronnie. He's got the perfect position to just stun draw this cue ball back for the 7 into the side pocket, and Ronnie can make this 6-4. Perfect position on the 8. Ronnie nearly knocking a stick over. Catches it last second for a shot on the 9. And Ronnie's going to take this game. The score is now 6-4. Ronnie in the lead. Ronnie to break as well. Shane Winters really needs to capitalize once he gets on the table. Ronnie taking his time on the Sirac. Looking to get it tight, for sure. Ron Casanzio to break. The 5 balls pocketed on the break by Ronnie. The 1 ball should clear the 4 into that far left corner pocket. Nice shot. Avoids every object ball on the way down for the 2 ball. Ronnie really taking his time here, showing the respect to Shane Winters here. He knows every shot needs to be extremely precise. Seems like the cut on the 2 is a little too thin to really gauge the speed on the cue ball. Really nice shot. Holds for the 3 nicely. Can he draw this cue ball back for the 4 ball? He's looking at drawing this cue ball back to the right side of the table, past the 7. but he bumps into the 10 ball along the way. Seems like he's still clear for the 4 ball past the 8. Gets a little lucky there with the roll after bumping into the 10. Makes position for the 6 very nicely with the touch of right spin. Shane scratches. Ronnie with ball in hand on the 6 ball with another open layout. Shane Winters. Mickey Goldberg in the live chat, or not in the live chat, live in person, tells me I should get Del Moore Scotch Whiskey as a sponsor. Race to 15 for Del Moore 15 year. If you're listening to this Del Moore Scotch, sign me up. He sinks the 8, no problem. With a decent angle on the 9, just to roll this cue ball forward to the short rail and back up the table for a medium cut on the 10. He misses it. Ronnie misses the 9 ball. Does he leave the side pocket? He does not leave the side pocket. Shane's got a long shot on this 9 here, though. He would be able to bring it back 2 rails with some bottom left spin for position on the 10, but this is a difficult shot here. Let's see if Shane's got it. Shane misses the 9, but is somewhat safe. This is a long cut for Ronnie here. Difficult to make position on the 10. He makes the 9, but he bumps into the edge of the right side pocket. That's almost a preferable roll for Ronnie. It almost looked like the cue ball was going to roll directly into the 10, making it a little unpredictable. And Ronnie does not make the cut on the 10. Shane Winters at the table with a chance here. Is he going to go for the bank or play safe? Looks like he went for the bank. Is Ronnie going to have the side pocket? It rolls past. Ronnie's going to have the bank on the 10 ball. Can he make it? What a shot by Ronnie. What a shot. The score is 7-4. Ron Casanzio in the lead. 3-game lead over number 23 in the country, Shane Winters. What a shot by Ronnie. Shooting extremely well right now. Ronnie to break. Bob Hendricks in the live chat says, Michael, how about some Delmore cigar malt for Thursday Night League, courtesy of Whiskey Bob. First, I don't say no to free scotch, and if you offer me free Delmore, well, what do you expect? Bring it. Aren't you supposed to be here tonight? You're all talk. Bob Hendricks is all talk. Really nice breakout shot by Shane. A little uncomfortable with the 7 being so near the cue ball, but he should be able to stroke it this 3 ball no problem still. Bob Hendricks in the live chat saying life snuck up on me. Well, I'm sipping Delmore 15 right now. Delmore 15 snuck up on me. Happens sometimes. Good angle on the 5 to make position for the 6. Shane made sure not to draw that cue ball too far to sit behind the 9.
I've seen you make that big 1,000 fucking times.
Good angle on the 7. Nearly sits behind the 9 ball, but clears it. Shane should be out here, no problem. Nice setup by Shane. A little bit of a cut here. Should be no problem. He sinks it. The score is 7-5. Ron Casanzio still in the lead. Shane Winters trailing behind by 2. Sean Kelly walks up to the live stream camera. Sean Kelly, the bartender over here at Billiard Breakdown, trying to get me a Del Morris sponsorship, which I appreciate. Really nice break by Shane. Position on the 1. Good angle to get on the 3. The real issue here is the 5 onto the 6. Let's see if he's able to figure that out. Avoids the 5 and the 10 ball very nicely to get onto the 3. Shane trying to figure out the angle he needs on the 5 ball after shooting the 4. The 6 goes most conveniently either into the left side pocket or the right far corner. Shane chooses to keep it simple, making position for the 5 into the far right corner. He's got a good angle to stun this cue ball over to the left for the 6 into the same pocket. Really nice shot by Shane. Should just be able to draw this cue ball back to the long rail for the 7.
I lost all this hour and a half. All I'm doing is fucking drinking and smoking, man. Because I won so fast. Next man, I gotta wait. I'm drinking. I did a bit. I'll fucking blaze, but I'll make it like fucking. Because you gotta wait.
Does he get behind the 10? Is the 10 ball partially blocking the angle on the 7? It may be.
It's too much.
It may be. All right. Shane really showing a little bit of frustration here for the position he got on the 7. Let's see if he can figure this out here. He's eyeing the bank. Tough spot to be in. It's possible Shane could kick this 7 back up, but either way, Ronnie's likely to have a chance at the table again. All right, Shane taking his time here. Let's see what he's going to come up with. Does he make it? He makes it. What a shot by Shane. Shane Winters, one of the best one-pocket players in the world, makes the one-pocket bank on the 7 ball for position on the 8. It's a long shot, but he should be able to fall into the 9 pretty naturally as long as he pockets the 8. He wobbles it. The 8 ball wobbles in that right corner. Ron Casanzio back at the table. Shane Winters showing frustration as he heads back to his seat. Can he make it? No problem. Leaves himself a good angle to shoot the 10 ball into the side pocket. Ronnie gets the position on 10 ball, and he's going to be able to take his 8th game on Shane Winters. The score is 8-5. Ronnie with a 3-game lead over number 23 in the country, Shane Winters. Ronnie makes the 4 ball on the break. He's got a long shot on the cue ball. Or I mean, on the 1 ball.
Maybe I skim it a little bit.
The bank on the 1 doesn't look like it goes into the left corner. Does he do it? What a shot. What a bank by Ronnie. Avoids the 7, avoids the 6. Makes the bank on the 1. With an okay position on the 2. Not the easiest shot here, especially trying to get onto the 3 ball, but banking that is very nicely done. Does he get around the 5? He does. Gets a nice bump on the 5 with a cut on the 3. Ronnie should be able to hit this 3 with top to go to towards the left side of the 6 for the 5 into the side pocket. He gets a little bit of an angle on the 5. Holding position for the 6 is not easy here. He may have to use heavy top right spin. Looks like he's eyeing that angle to go towards the 2nd diamond on that right long rail for a 3 rail position on the 6 ball. And he leaves himself behind the 7. Ronnie's going to have to kick at this. Ronnie may even call the 6-10 combo into the far right corner. Go for the early 10. You might as well at this point with no obvious shot here. Gets a good roll on the 6. Leaves Shane at the 50-yard line for either pocket, basically. He's going for the cut into that right corner. He misses it, but does he get behind the 7? Looks like he does. Doesn't look like Ronnie can play rail first either, past the 7. Maybe a slight masse could do it for him, though. Even if Ronnie does a slight masse, he should be able to fall onto the 7 into the far right corner and naturally roll up on the 8. Looks like he's stroking directly at the 6. Nice shot. And he does not get position on the 7. Even banking the 7 into the left side pocket, you risk double kissing. It is possible, though, if Ronnie can draw this cue ball back far enough, but even falling on the 8 is not easy here. Looks like Ronnie's kind of trying to play safe here. Tough to say. Ronnie's shaking his head. He scratches. Ronnie finds the right corner pocket for the cue ball. Shane Winters at the table with an easy run out. No problem. What an unfortunate scratch by Ronnie there. Should be no problem for Shane. Shane Winters on the 10 ball. Can he make it? 6-8. No problem. Nice out by Shane. The score is 8-6. Ron Casanzio in the lead in a race to 15 and 10 ball pool. Ron Casanzio at the table. Not much of an angle on the 1. If anything, Ron may need to just draw this cue ball straight back for a shot on the 2. Doesn't leave himself much. 7 ball looks like it's in the way. He might have to kick from the short rail here. Nearly makes the 10 ball. Shane with the nice layout here, as long as the 2 ball can clear the 9. Doesn't look like he's stroking up for it. almost looking like he's stroking up for the left corner pocket here. Risky shot if that's what he's going for. Maybe he's trying to play safe using the 9 ball. But Shane misses the 2 ball. Ron Casanzio with a shot on 2 with natural position to make position on 3 into the right side pocket as well. Instead, chooses to make position for the 3 into the left side pocket. He's got a good angle to just stun this cue ball back towards the right for the 4 ball into the far right corner. The 7 is in the way of the correct angle for Ron Casanzio on the 5 ball. Ronnie attempts the cross bank on the 5, but he gets a fortunate roll with the 10 ball in the way for Shane Winters.
Still hanging from his suitcase, bro.
What a bank! What a bank by Shane Winters. Really showing off his one pocket skills on a shot like that is ridiculous. Live chat, did you see that bank on the 5 ball? Great shot by Shane. Good angle on the 7 to come back for the 8.
Wait, stop balling ahead. No, stop balling ahead. I hit my ball. It was a good hit. My ball in hand.
And Shane Winters is going to be out after one of the most clutch shots of the match on the 5 ball. What a shot by Shane. The score is now 8-7. What a shot by Shane. Guys, we almost got a tie game. This is outrageous. Matt Fisk in the live chat. Shout out to Matt. What's up, Matt? Matt says, what a bank to get out. I agree. That was a ridiculous shot by Shane Winters. Ron Casanzio thins the 1 ball, leaving the cue ball behind the 4 and the 3. That's a good save. The 2 ball on the right is blocking off some of the angles for Shane, and so is the 6 ball. Not an easy shot to kick at. And Shane leaves Ronnie with a shot either into the side or the corner pocket, it looks like. Good position by Ronnie. A little sharper of an angle, but he should be able to set up for this 3 into the side pocket. The right side. Let's see if Ronnie chooses to draw this cue ball back for the 4. He may. He could also consider rolling this cue ball forward for the 4 ball into the far left corner. Touchy angle here. Cue ball being so close to the 3, the spin will catch on whatever way Ron decides to hit this. But he hangs the 3 somehow. Shane Winters at the table with what looks like it's going to be a run. Shane slamming the table with his hand, gets on the wrong side of the 4 ball here. Ideally, Shane would have liked the cue ball to come down a little further so he could roll onto this 5 into the left corner, but he doesn't get the right angle on the 4. He's going to have to generate something, maybe potentially around the 6 ball. Shane Winters slamming his chalk once again. Look at this by Shane. Does he get the side pocket? He gets the side pocket. Outrageous setup by Shane. Wow. Perfect speed for the 7. Definitely tricky for Shane to get out from earlier in this rack, but he solved the puzzle with a really nice setup. And he sinks the 10 ball. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a tie game. The score is 8-8. Both players with 8 games apiece in a race to 15. Taking over briefly is going to be Mickey Goldberg with the live commentary.
And just in time for a tie game. Should be fun. I always say whoever ties it up is always the one that has the momentum going. So Shane has the momentum going then. I'm not sure what Julio was not happy with when he came up with that other shot earlier. I think it was for the 3 or something. All right, let's see that big break. He's come to the other side since I started watching earlier. There's that big break. Close to the 1, so he should be able to do something. I think the 5 is substantially makeable as a combo. But he would be having to hit the right side of the 5 to make this. So he has to keep in mind where the 1 ball's going. Though it looks like he might play it as a billiard. Yes, he does play it as a billiard and does not get corner hooked, but he's pretty straight to where he's going to have to probably follow forward and play the 2 ball or safe. If he's able to get to the position where he can, yeah, he sees it already. He's like, oh, if I get there, I can get right behind his 8 ball. But if I also get really backwards on this 2 ball, I can get down to the 3 ball. So he has offense and defense both available to him. But it does look like he's going to try to get to that about a half a diamond away from the corner pocket that he's shooting into. And he just about gets there. It's a little straighter than he wants to be here. But I think digging down on the ball, yeah, he's checking to see how clean these rails play down the table. So, little jack up will open up this angle. Does he get enough roll? What a beautiful shot. I don't think people realize sometimes shots like that, how difficult they are to judge rolling a ball like that. So now he's trying to see where he needs to be on the 7. And if he wants to nudge the 9 away from the side pocket in case it does not go. Just plows the ball to the side rail. The cue power is just incredible. The delivery. Oh, That pocket doesn't like to be hit other than clean. So if the 9 goes in the side, he doesn't have to do much. I'm surprised he pulled it back as far as he did. Keeps cleaning the rail, which means there's a possibility he might be wanting to shoot this past the side pocket. And he will be shooting this past the side pocket. But he has come up absolutely perfect on this 9 to just roll forward. I'm surprised he didn't stop like over the side pocket where it makes it easy to cue. But here's what it is. Puts up another rack and has finally taken the lead here at the second half of the match.
Jason? Jason? Catch your brakes.
We got all the league players walking around the room. Looks like Julio cleaning up the shaft a little bit. Getting ready for the second time. Let's see if Shane goes back to his left side of the table. That's his left. Keeps getting a little closer to the center of the table. I'm surprised he's not going dead straight at the center of the table. So that tends to send the cue ball over to the rail a little bit, but I guess maybe that helps play position on that 1, which the 7 is now in the way. So most likely a push shot coming up here, as Shane sounds disgusted with the fact that he can't find even a look at the 1 ball on any of his breaks. He does kick instead of push. Quite surprising. It's almost like they are judging the fact that the other player's good, that there's no point. Yeah, he has an incredible break steal. He's got that pop break. So I'm pretty sure that's the 4 ball hanging over the side pocket over here. So he's just trying to judge how he needs to hit the 8 ball to hold himself for the 4. Because when he makes this position shot for the 4 ball, he's going to be running into the 8, and he needs to know how to judge that. So I'm pretty sure this is a low ball with some left, so that when it comes off the 8, it would head to the left of the 8, which would basically mean straight. There you go. You see how that worked? But it didn't draw as much as he maybe thought it was going to. His 5 might end up going into the corner pocket that the 6 is going to end up going into. And is the 9 ball hampered his easy bridging? If it does, he might go to the side pocket instead. But he's trying to decide whether or not that 7 is too much in the way of going into the side, because then he can go 2, maybe 3 rails for position for the 6 if he plays the 5 in the side. He has to avoid all 4 balls on the table if he does this. playing 3-rail position. So I'm pretty sure he's going to be going to the corner and playing the 5 and the 6 in the same corner. That's a good shot. Now he's just got to trust another down the rail shot. And also he's a little hampered. He's got to decide where he wants to put his hand, which now makes him decide how he has to cue to make the ball. I mean, straight in is not horrible, because the 8 is on the other side of the table anyways, so you'll be able to let your stroke out. But the key is making a good bridge shot here, where you can control the cue ball with the high left. Back and forth he goes nicely. Ron's so good at that back and forth shot, understanding how to get that ball to go on that tangent line without overhitting it. I think just high ball should get you what you're trying to do for this shot. I don't think you need any extra spin. He just wants to take a quick look at it. I almost feel like the chalk that he put on that short rail is the tangent line he wants to go to from short rail to short rail. Maybe not get as far as the other short rail, but miss the 7 is definitely not what he planned. So a little shocked on the line he chose instead of just using straight high ball. But he left Shane a little bit of a tester. I'm almost positive he'll just leave himself by the first diamond near the side pocket on the same side of the table that the 7 is on. Yeah, just like this. He can get over there to that first diamond and gives himself a good enough angle to go 2 rails. Yeah, he's not going to try to hold this 8 ball. He's going to stay down. There's going to be plenty of roll on the table so that when you make it, he just doesn't want to run into this 10. But it's pretty much what the amateur might run into this 10 because they'll put that high ball on it somehow and hit it too thin. And he should be able to go 2 rails up and down. Yeah, you see how good he hit that ball? Now just don't get behind the 10. Now just don't get behind the 10. And he's good. Low right-hand English here. He'll send you towards the other side pocket, or will he punch himself off the top rail? He does punch himself off the rail. Still gets to kind of where I was thinking, but might have had more angle than. And another rack goes in the favor of momentum here at 10-8.
What is that? Who cut your hair? Some Puerto Rican goddamn.
And there's that big break. Something went down, but what a mess. It's almost too big of a break. Shane trying to eye up if he pushes. Where's he going to be left from the safety that Ron will leave him? Or can he bait Ron to give it back to him? Pretty sure that was a push. He's trying to figure out if he's able to get behind any of the balls without selling out the one into the side pocket. But I'm pretty sure you can come off the 6 and get behind the 7 with low left and just kind of make the one ball go back and forth. You might even make the 9. I'm sorry, you might even make the 6 in the side doing that. A ticky cross bank on the 6. That's Mickey's shot. Here from the commentator's booth, you don't miss much, so you can come up with anything you want. Yeah, he's just not sure what to do. This is an important rack here. Julio taking a seat and has decided to give it back to Shane. So we will get to see what Shane was thinking. Is he just kicking it?
Trying to get me drunk doing my last game against him.
Is he playing that 6? He was playing distance and gets away with that shot. Wow. He should be able to spin at the short rail and make a hit on this 1. Maybe even call the 7. Kind of shocked he's going this way. And ball in hand it will be. Shane trying to see if this 3 ball goes past the 8. I think it does. And if it doesn't, he could just play it safe and send the 1 ball back down towards that corner. But at this level, he'll play position short side if he has to. So this would be a big rack if Shane could pull it off and pull himself within 4. It's almost like he's overanalyzing, right? I mean, if you're that good of a player, why not just freeze him on this 4 ball and send this 1 ball off table? Well, he got below the 3. I don't think he can hit the 3 and make the 8, but it is possible. Can't see why not. Not sure if he'll like what he has as the next shot after that, but at least he's handing the 3 ball away from the pocket doing that. Cutting this is a wild child shot with the 10 and 7 down there by the pocket he could scratch it. So we'll see if he ends up cutting this. Or is he trying to bank it? I think he tried banking it. I think he had pointed to the side pocket. Two rails around or 1 rail back? He likes the 1 rail back, but that sends the cue ball traveling, as you can tell. That's why I tend to play that forward 2 rails. But that's why he's Ronnie at the table. He's got a nice angle. Sends him towards this 5. Only gets to the head string with this, so he will have to put a good stroke to make this ball stop and not stay on the bottom rail. I do not think he will be rolling this one. Here comes your stop shot. Everybody's got to learn this shot right here. Wow, he did run to the bottom rail. I guess the 6 ball is a little lower. I guess he should not have gone to the bottom rail as he misses the 6 into the side pocket, trying to. Wow. Well, 2 rail position here around the 9 to get position on the 7. Don't want to hit it too hard because you don't want to land flat. And Shane misses a 6 ball and walks away laughingly disgusted. Because he knew he didn't want to land straight in on the 7. And he knew he didn't want to slow roll at it.
Mickey, it's your break.
So I will be shooting.
Both players missing some straightforward shots here. Steel Curtain in the live chat appreciating Shane Winter's very unique break. He almost stands up before he hits it. I agree. I tried imitating it, and the cue ball flew off the table. Ronnie should be able to combo this 8 ball in. Maintaining position for the 6 if he hits it pretty straight on. Almost looks like he's going for the carom directly into the 8 with the cue ball though. Not too sure if he was going for the carom or a safety here, but it's not the best safety, but Shane still doesn't have a good shot. At least he can see the 6 ball though. Does the 6 line up for the 10? That's the question. Can Ronnie carom the cue ball into the 10 ball here? What a shot! What a shot on the 6. What a shot on the 6. Can Ronnie carom this 10 ball in off the 7? Can he do it? What's the game plan here for Ronnie? What a bank on the 6. He's going for it. He's thinking about it. Maybe he'll bring out the bridge for this shot.
Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't know we were playing the video.
Ronnie with ball in hand. Shane Winters somehow finding a way to scratch here. Shane is shaking his head at his seat. Ronnie with a good angle on the 8 ball with a little bit of right spin to set up for this 9 ball into the same corner. You should be able to just stun draw this cue ball back for the 10. Textbook. The score is going to be 10-9. Shane Winters still in the lead by 1 game. Nice shooting by Ronnie. Looks like Ronnie's taking a quick bathroom break before moving on with this next rack. Ronnie should be on his way back out shortly, and we will move on with the action. 10-9, Shane Winters, after being down against Ron Casanzio for the majority of the match. Ronnie makes the 1 ball. Not much on the 2 here, though. Doesn't really have a kick shot either because of the 9 ball.
Yeah, but I didn't pick it up.
Shane Winters returning from his bathroom break. Ronnie's still thinking about what he's going to do here on the 2. Ronnie chooses to tie up the 4 ball with the 7. Although the 4-7 combo does seem to go. This was a push shot by Ronnie, and Shane Winters decides to give it back to Ronnie. And after Shane gives it back to Ronnie, Ronnie looks at Shane and asks, "Are you sure you don't want it? Are you sure you don't want this shot?" Both players sharing a laugh about not wanting this 2-ball shot. Let's see what Ronnie's got planned here. Ronnie attempting to tie up the 4 ball with the 7 a little more, but it doesn't work. The 4-7 still goes, and Shane's got ball in hand on the 2 ball. Does he get behind the 5? Almost, but he's clear. He should be able to roll this cue ball down for the 4-7 combo that Ronnie tried to tie up a little earlier. Good angle. The cue ball's rolling, but Shane's got a good shot on the 4. Curious to see if Shane just uses regular top to roll this cue ball up the table on the left side of the 8, or uses a little bit of right spin to bring this cue ball around. And the answer is none of the above. He chooses to stun this cue ball back out for the 5 into the right corner. Nice shot.
Hey, I'm here with my rucksack. Get on the run, just be going like, hurry, and then all of a sudden I go like, fuck, man, I got a shield. So what you have for breakfast? You salty fucker. Army dog.
Let's see what Shane's going to do. Should be able to bring this cue ball back around towards the left for the 6. He's got a good angle to really stroke through at it, but he actually decides to follow the 5. Interesting choice. Ronnie's got an angle on this 5 ball, and he's got a good angle to also make position on the 6 as well. Shane Winder's heading back to his seat, shaking his head a little bit. May have overthought that shot. I'm not number 23 in the world, but personally I would have stunned that cue ball. Tried to stroke through and stun that cue ball back towards the 6.
They're like, oh, but by the way, you gotta go.
Tricky to make position on this 8 ball here from the 6. Needs a big stroke for this one.
And you're like, oh, by the way, let's march him to chow. And you're like,
Look at this, perfect speed. Great angle on the 8.
Steak bowl is really good. The kimchi is good. Summer's about really good. Ask the chopsticks. They know what the budget is on top of it. Yeah. Get some chopsticks. I can't eat Asian food without chopsticks.
Ronnie with a shot on the 9 into the side pocket. 10 ball goes anywhere, so it's really just Ronnie's preference on where he wants to leave that cue ball for the 10. Does he get the side pocket? He can shoot it in to the corner or the side here. Looks like he's going for the corner pocket. He sinks it. He scratches on the 10 ball. Ron Casanzio scratches on the 10 ball to make the score 11-9. Shane Winters. We could have had a tie game here. The cue ball rolls forward into the left side pocket. Do you see that? What a turn of events here. Shane Winters in the lead, 11-9. Wow. Monster 585 in the live chat says, wow. Yeah, that is everyone's sentiment here. Ronnie was not considering that for sure. Jake Thompson in the live chat says, damn. We agree. What an unlikely scratch by the best player in Rochester, New York. Wow. Shout out to Monster 585, also known as Manh Nguyen, our number 9 player in the top 10 players in Rochester list. Hopefully he'll be back on it soon. But wow. Ron Casanzio even face palming a little bit after scratching on the 10. Unbelievable. Jake Thompson in the live chat says, I'm in Idaho. I don't know how I got here, but I'm all for it. Idaho sounds like a state within the United States. Not too sure, but thanks for joining us tonight at Billiard Breakdown. For anyone just joining us, we have Shane Winters, number 23 in the country, playing against Rochester, New York's best player, the champ, Ron Casanzio. This is a race to 15 and 10 ball pool, and the score is 11-9. Shane Winters. Ron Casanzio held the lead for the majority of this match. Shane Winters gaining distance in the middle. Monster 585 in the live chat says, surprised he didn't hit it more firm on that shot. I think Ronnie was really just trying to make sure he pockets the 10 ball and not even considering the scratch, because that's such an unlikely scratch to happen. Jake Thompson in the live chat confirms that Idaho is indeed a state. It may not be the most popular state, but thank you for joining us, Jake Thompson, regardless. Yeah, once Shane Winters gets a little lead on you, it's difficult not to lose hope. Ron Casanzio's got to slow grind this out. Similar to his last match with Shane Winters, where Ron Casanzio, the best player in Rochester, New York, actually took the win against Shane Winters after being down, I believe, 3 games. Ron Casanzio, once again, is almost down by the same amount. He's going to have to slow grind this way back. Sean Kelly in the live chat says, if you haven't been to Billiard Breakdown, you definitely have to go. Thank you, Sean, for the shout out. Yeah, for everyone watching this, feel free to stop by to Billiard Breakdown located in Rochester, New York sometime. Say hi. Shane playing this run out with no problem. He should be able to bring this cue ball back 2 rails for the 10 ball, just like so. And the score is going to be 12-9. Really nice shooting by Shane Winters here. Ron Casanzio trailing behind 9-12. Needs to play the slow grind game to find his way back into this match. What a turn of events. Honestly, Ron Casanzio scratching on that 10 ball could have been the deciding factor of this match. Still a little too early to tell, but that's really, really a buzzkill right there for him. Shane Winters standing up slightly before his break. Very unique break, generating a lot of power. Hopping the cue ball when it makes contact with the 1 ball, or well, with the first ball, and the cue ball hops and tends to stay in the center after it hops. That's Shane's way of controlling the cue ball during the break to leave that cue ball towards the center of the table while everything else spreads. Perry Bush in the live chat says Ron missed 2 straight-in shots on the 10 ball. I got nothing to say to that one. It is what it is, Perry, huh? Shane Winters doing a double take on this 1 ball. I'm not too sure if he's considering the 1-3 combo or if he's leaning towards playing a save here. Tough to say. Ron comes to the table with a good look on the 1. This is cuttable. It's easy to lose control of the 2 ball here, though, and you can also bump into the 8 just as easily as well. Let's see what Ron comes up with. Nice cut by Ron, but like I said, he does run into the 8 ball. As a result, he doesn't have much of a shot on the 2. The 9 ball's in the way of the correct angle on the 2 ball to pocket it into the left corner. Ron's got to come up with some other shot, maybe a save. Ronnie playing safe behind the 9. Very creative. Very creative shot there. Well done. Shane's going to have to kick at this. Kind of looks like he was eyeing the Massey just now. Definitely, well, I can't speak for Shane, but for most people it would be the lower percentage shot. I can't tell if Shane is eyeing the jump or the Massey here, or a kick. Okay, so it looks like Shane was able to see the 2-ball somewhat straight on, just the left edge. He leaves Ron pretty well. The cue ball and the 2 are on opposite ends of the table. There's no real easy save to play here. Maybe leaving the 2 and the cue ball parallel on opposite ends of the long rails. Let's see what he does. Not a bad leave. Even though Shane's got a cut, this is not easy, and it's a very low percentage shot. I mean, Shane's got a higher percentage than anyone else to make the shot, but either way, it's a difficult shot here. And the 2-ball wobbles in the corner pocket. Ron Casanzio, back at the table, rewarded for playing that shot. Nice shot by Ronnie. Clears the 9. And he's got a good angle on the 3 to use a little bottom left to bring this cue ball back. Potentially 3 rails for the 4-ball. It's actually looking like he's going to follow this cue ball 3 rails. But he doesn't get enough. He gets to the 50-yard line, and he leaves himself really tough here. No obvious save, once again. Ronnie really taking his time here on this 4-ball. This is a key shot. If Ronnie wants to catch up, he's got to hit this shot really nice. Ronnie attempts to leave the cue ball behind the 10. That was a pretty low percentage shot to begin with, just because of how close the 10 was to that long rail. Shane doesn't have much of a shot other than a bank into the side pocket. But if he is able to make that bank into the side pocket, he will be able to hold position for the 8 ball into the right corner. Does he get it behind the 8? I don't think he does. Ron actually might be able to cut this 4 ball in to the far right corner. Shane Winters going back to his chair, showing a little bit of frustration, shaking his head a little, waving his hand. I believe Ron's going to have a shot at this.
Well, if you left, it wouldn't be parked behind you now.
I can't do the last one. I get to the last one, and it's like I can't do the man.
Well, it's not the same color. Why do you think it's
Nice cut. Can he get a good bump on the 8? Tough cut. It's doable. And at Ronnie's level, more likely than not. But still tough.
Yeah, I don't want to listen. I play one race to three then.
Looks like Ronnie, instead of going for the cut, chooses to play safe behind the 9. Well done.
But other than that, it's like we only got like an hour.
You don't think an hour and a half is play race to three?
I mean, sure you could, but I don't want to. Like, I just don't want you to think about it.
There's a white pickup truck with a plow parked in the back, blocking someone from getting out. Could you please move it quickly? Thank you.
Voelkl, it's Kevin.
Shane Winters with a shot on the 8 ball. He wobbles it! Shane Winters wobbles the 8 ball. Unbelievable. Ron Casanzio with a chance to win his 10th game. Ronnie attempts to leave himself the 9 ball into the side pocket. Leaves himself a little bit of a sharp cut. He misses it. Ronnie misses. What is going on right now? Ronnie misses the 9 ball into the side pocket, and Shane's going to be able to take his 13th game with a 4-game lead over Ron Casanzio. The score is 13-9 in a race to 15. really uncharacteristic misses by Ronnie. Nice break by Shane. You can see every part of the 3-ball. Tough to say if there's a shot on it though. Into the side, doesn't look like it. Maybe the 3-4-5 is doable, but yep. Shane ends up going for it. Leaves himself a really thin cut though on the 3. Definitely missable here. And as I say that, Shane Winters hangs the 3-ball. Ronnie should be able to make position for the 4-ball. Maybe into the side pocket. Ronnie ends up leaving himself with the long cut on the 4. Really nice shot. A little straight on the 6. He's got a thin angle. He should be able to go 2 rails and hold position for the 7 into the right corner though.
We wouldn't have won.
I think I saw him.
And Shane Winters looking like he's going to be able to get on the hill first here.
Yeah, I gotta get my coat now.
All right. Shane Winters on the hill. The score is 14-9. Can Ron Casanzio find his way back into this match?
Ricky, I got the table. One back there.
Jake Thompson in the live chat says, can someone explain Fargo? Fargo is a rating system that we use for pool. The highest level of players are above 700. World champion players are around 800. Shane Winters is on the higher end between those two numbers at 762. Ron Casanzio is at the lower end, around 712, I believe. Your average league player is probably between 400 and 500. It's similar to chess ELO, if you're into chess at all. The top players in chess are around 2,500 and up. And similar to pool, the top pool players are going to be around 700 Fargo and up. And Shane leaves himself behind the 5 ball, kicks at the 3 and misses it. This is Ron's chance to get back in this match. Ron has to run this out. He has no choice. Jake Thompson in the live chat asks, how do you gain Fargo points? You gain Fargo points. Well, let me explain that after. I give credit to Ron Casanzio's 310 combo into the corner, making the score 14-10. Shane Winters still in the lead. You gain Fargo points by playing Fargo-rated matches. These matches are, well, you upload the scores and the numbers and the stats to whatever online platform, and then it calculates your Fargo score for you.
You like magic? Want to check out magic? I know you're in the middle of that.
Shane Winters makes position on the 2 ball, but the 6 ball, he's got to shoot over it, making it a little awkward of a stroke. He should be able to just naturally roll up behind the 3 on the short side to shoot it into the side pocket, though. But he misses the 2. Shane Winters misses the 2, and Ron's at the table with another chance. Should be able to cut this 2 ball in. Really just depends on whether or not he's going to lose control of this cue ball. Good cut. Doesn't look like the 3 clears the 7. Let's see what Ronnie's got here. He's gonna freeze Shane on the 7. Great shot. Shane has the long kick at it from the short rail nearest us.
Bring that other guy. I want to meet him.
But he accidentally adds a little bit of right to that cue ball and misses the 3 ball completely. Ronnie with another chance to close the gap. Good angle on the 6. Should be able to just roll forward a little bit for the 7 into the side pocket. Nice angle on the 8 to just roll slightly forward for the 9 into the side. Ronnie choosing to hit that shot with authority. Should just be able to stun this cue ball down towards the short rail. Can he make it to make it 11? He overcut it! Ronnie overcuts the 10 ball. He overcuts the 10 ball. And Shane banks it in for the win. The final score is 15-10. Shane Winters taking the win over Rochester's top player, Ron Casanzio. For anyone just tuning into Billiard Breakdown, thanks for joining us. This was a race to 15 and 10 ball pool between Shane Winters and Ron Casanzio. Perry Bush in the live chat says unbelievable in regards to Ron's miss on the 10 ball. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. Don't forget to like and subscribe. This was Shane Winters taking on Ron Casanzio. Hope you guys enjoyed, and we will see you guys next time.